Bugger. Let's see what's going on. See what's going on. Stop by and say what's up. Stop by and say what's up. What's up, what's up. What's up. And then look at the thingy over here. Oh, it's not letting me do it. That's weird. Huh. Interesting. So we'll just do it like this. Poof. Oh my god. What are these things here? Is anybody on here? Is it on right now? He just, what? Bro. Wow, that's crazy. Gotta open up another one and see what the hell's going on with that. What's happening over here? I see that. No. At all. Peruvian bowl. Reformation of T35 failures to deliver cycles. Wow. Not a while being published. GME and hoes, I mean both ends. Yo, what's going on, Matt? Can you hear me good? Like, is the mic good and everything? Just let me know. I'm just looking throughout the Twitters, looking at the GME section of the Twitters. You're looking at a post by Peruvian Bull that says academic paper proving the T plus 35 FTD cycle, claiming, speculating in his opinion that it's not a conspiracy theory. I wonder. This was released January 3rd of 2023. Looks like that could be an interesting read for sure. By research.net. ResearchGate.net. I can't even say it. Music is a little okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I had to adjust that. I don't know how to okay, no, I just need to lower this, and then my mic is a little bit away from me, so I gotta be a little closer like this. Probably put this up a little bit more too as well, the sensitivity or something like that. But yeah, what's going on, guys? What kind of boat are we talking about? Is this you got yourself a yacht? Good evening, fellas. Good Monday evening. Oh yeah, for sure. Let's do it. Cause you know I'm always about I'm always about diversity and looking at other stocks too as well. In the meantime, as we're looking at Jimmy and AMC and GTII and others, let's go check out Mullen quickly for Matt K. as requested. Where the hell is that little sucker? So wait, what kind of boat do you have, Bob? And good evening, Robert. I think I saw that's who came in. Exercise Plopsicle. Bobley Swagger. A pocket yacht. I sail a compact 16, Amity Harbor, South Shore, Long Island, New York. Oh shoot. Yeah, no problem. I got you, Matt K. If I'm just gonna have, oh, there it goes. Okay, this is crazy. I don't know what's going on here with the chart. There was definitely a chance for Mullen back at the time around middle of May for this to bounce back over and continue the uptrend, but it looked like there was earnings that took place afterwards, and then something in between around that. I don't know if you have any information of what happened around that time, maybe after earnings, but ever since then it just took a turn for the worse and just got completely shorted. Here's something that I showed you guys on Sunday, but I'm here trying to get used to this new indicator here. Well, I've known about it for a while, but I just wanted to test it out again and see how it works in excuse me, in my favor. And maybe you guys want to, be able to test it out too as well if you have TradingView. But it's called Ripster EMA Clouds. I promise I'm not smoking. I just coughed on a piece of chicken. Oh no. Shoot. And I saw a video of it, and it's best using these clouds. I mean, you could use it on the 5-minute chart too as well, but you can also use it on the 10-minute and larger time frames. But you can see here, I'm gonna draw it out for you also if you want to, just learn a little bit of how to recognize the overall trend. You can see it perfectly here, how all the bands start, topping out from this point, and then starts to cross underneath the other clouds here, and then goes into a bearish divergence and stays below this yellow cloud, which I believe it's supposed to represent the higher EMAs. I have to go back and look at it again and look at the directions and stuff, but I feel like this is a cool indicator. But overall, you're just looking at it on the 4-hour time frame. This has not let up. It hasn't. I mean, it took just only, to be honest, one attempt to cross above these EMAs and go back to a bullish divergence, but it failed here. This was back at the end of May, where it crossed around 450 and then it rejected, and then it started the process all over again, to just freaking get shorted to oblivion from 450 all the way to now 265, and it's now back at those lows where it's almost at the 52-week range, 52-week low range here, from 236 to 250, around there. So who knows if it's actually meeting up with that range again, and then perhaps we'll take a bounce one more time and start another cycle and start heading back to the upside, or if it's actually going to continue to sell off. Because if there's no type of catalyst or any type of big news, then I would think that Mullen wouldn't really stand a chance at holding at that range. But that would be my guess for right now, is to be able to stay within the range of where this is at. Either it starts consolidating, establishing a bottom right where it's at right now at 265, and make a rebound, or it actually continues to, you know, slowly come back down to the range and to the near 52-week lows at 235, 236, and then try to rebound from there. But of course, you know, we always have to look at the smaller time frames and see what it's doing. But you can see here, even for the MACD here, the trend has been going up slowly, and the RSI seems really oversold. Right about, I want to say 18, around the level 18, 20, near the line, the oversold line. So it like I said, it's trying to look for a bottom to establish and then find a rebound from there and try to go back up. Let's see. Exercise Popsicle says, "Oh my God, the GME Shatton. I am financially ruined." Yeah, when it came to those earnings and everything, it's just, I don't know. Wait, is my voice okay? Can you guys hear me still, or am I just bugging right now? Blah 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 blah. Seems like it's picking up a lot of feedback, or I don't know. But anyways, let's look at the smaller time frames. Let's look at the 1 hour and focus on. I want to focus on the hourly here. Let's see. Okay, so if we look closer here on the hourly, it looks like it took a nice dip from around 265 to a low of 251, and then took a nice bounce as if somebody actually bought the dip, like bought a good amount of the dip, and then it actually came back to the range here. It's a range here where it had been consolidating, and now, as you can see, the bands, these bands here, it actually indicates whether it's gonna converge or diverge, or, you know, or so to say, like if it twists, it rebounds, establishes a bottom, twists and turns green and starts to expand the opposite direction, then you have a convergence there and it starts to go bullish, and then everything starts to turn back up. In my opinion, of course, from what I'm seeing, that's my observation. So pretty much here, the MACD has to stay up. Let me just make this a little smaller. So it has to stay up and it has to continue to climb up. It has to continue to climb over like that. And hopefully for that RSI to bounce as well. So, I don't know, Matt, if you're still on here, let me know. Giddy up. And let's see. Oh, Clark and Julie's here too on the stream. Welcome back. Bobley Swagger says he has a 21-foot Starcraft, 16-foot flat bottom John boat, and I just bought a 4-winds without a motor, but I have a motor. I'm putting it in and flipping it. Oh, you flip boats? Say word. I didn't know you did that kind of business. That's pretty cool. What's up, Johnny Rodriguez? Shoot, I can't even tell how many people are on the stream right now. I'm gonna take a look right now. I'm actually gonna close the chat here on this side and look at my phone. Wow. Damn. That's interesting. Seems to be a quiet Monday. I think a lot of people aren't really feeling uh what's been happening as of today after the shareholder meeting. And yeah, it sucks because obviously we were expecting a different reaction with because of the shareholder meeting. And yeah, it didn't turn out well at all. And GME went to drop like more than 12% down. It was not pretty at all, and of course it had to bring AMC down at the same time because obviously they're both together in the same basket. But yeah, Matt K, by the way, here, just looking one more time here. Here's a different scenario. Okay, this is on the 30-minute. Now the bands, you got to look at the bands real carefully because you need these bands, or the clouds. You need this cloud in particular to actually stay above this yellow cloud and bounce over to continue that trend to the upside. So hopefully this is the case, but it looks like, and I'm not saying this is like 100% accurate, but it does tend to draw the direction and indicate that confirmation. And the only thing we need to see is for this to actually bounce off that orange line and continue to provide that confirmation to the upside. Go to the 15-minute. We go to the 15-minute. It looks like it almost tried to continue there, but took a little rejection, and now it's back under this cloud here. So it needs to hold above 265 as mentioned, and then again, if not, we have this possibility to try to drop within the green area. So if you're just in case if you're loading up on shares, perhaps a good idea to average in or DCA or do whatever you feel is possible, as long as you're taking the risks and playing it safe. Again, you're your own decision maker of your money and your investments, as long as you're trading safe, you know your limits, and you know what you hold. So Phil Haynes, good evening to you. Good Monday evening. And how's everything with everybody so far? What's going on? And let me just read Clark's comment. It says, and it seems like expectations are always dashed. I never expected GameStop's earnings report to be some magnificent thing. Something bullish will come along for GameStop, and we'll see a run to 50 or 60 a share, maybe 2 or 3 weeks from now. Who knows? Yeah, based on speculation, of course. Which listen, I know there's a lot of speculation, a lot of opinions, but I do believe that we're going to be seeing those levels again sometime soon. And eventually when things hit the fan, one way or another, it's going to trigger something big within GME and AMC too, as well as other stocks that have been heavily manipulated and shorted, in my opinion, and that's in the same basket as AMC and GME. And you guys know that you've been in this for quite some time, a couple of years, so we already know what to expect. We already know that things have been overdue, and the inevitable is yet to come. So Idaho, I just only know potatoes and boats. Damn, wait, space? I mean, I keep seeing it as space, I keep seeing it as spice. but that's Virgin Galactic. Virgin Galactic. By the way, let's see. Let's look at that real quick. Before we start looking at AMC and GME in the after hours. Well, actually, we only have 5 minutes left. But wow, I didn't even know they had a reverse stock split today. 1 for 20. Wow. Oh damn! What the hell? I didn't know that. Do you know what price Virgin Galactic was before the reverse stock split? It's just hilarious how like most of our stocks are down, our plays are down, but SPY continues to make new all-time highs. QQQ, market overall, well the indices, it's quite horrendous and disgusting. Who would have ever thought? Who would have ever thought that we would continue to make new all-time highs? But something happened earlier, and I found out because somebody else had uploaded a video, and it was on Apple, and how Apple was gonna stop. Oh, here it is. Real quick. It says Apple is shutting down its buy now, pay later service. And this is just over a year after launching it. And the service that's called Apple Pay Later, allowing customers to split purchases between $50 and $1,000 into 4 payments spread over 6 weeks with no interest and no fees. Yeah, it said that on Apple's website today that the company is no longer offering new loans for Apple Pay Later, but that existing ones aren't affected. And the company said it plans to offer a way for people to apply for buy now and pay later loans from other companies when they check out with Apple Pay, the company's payment system. So that's I don't know what type of effect that's gonna have on Apple. Looks like Apple is it's kind of looking like it's making some devil horns here. Perhaps it's making some the devil horn double top here, and maybe we'll see maybe we'll see Apple start to reject from this point and start to come back down from that reaction from that news. So remember that. It's called the devil horns double top. All right, we got almost 1 minute to go until after hours is over. So we're gonna look quickly and see what's going on with AMC and GME real quick. We'll zoom in just a little bit. See what goes on the time and sales too as well. Right here. NWO. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I heard NWBO yesterday, I believe, in another stream. Oh, excuse me. All right, so we got it's like holding in right there. GME is holding strong. It's trying not to fall below 24.99. If it could stay at $25 on the dot. Let's see. 25. And okay, so it stayed at 24.99. But the 5-minute candle looks like it traded as a bearish hammer candle. So we're gonna look real quick at what's happening afterwards right now. So surprisingly, after it closing 24.99, we just got a little spike on GME. Wow, look at that. It was just at 25.10 and now it just, wow, okay, that's weird. I wonder if that happens like right after market hours close. That thing went from like 25.10 to 24.82 or 24.84, I might say. So I don't know if that's a little volatility action there. 24.95. I'm gonna see real quick here. I'm gonna look at Robinhood's crappy chart system here. Let's see what the hell is going on. So in this case scenario, I feel like, let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's not holding up pretty well. Like I showed you, that hammer candle. But surprisingly, AMC broke even. It closed break even in the aftermarket hours, and it's actually trying to head up the opposite direction. Somebody placed an order for 2,000 shares here just a couple of seconds before it closed. But here, yeah, this is supposed to be an indicator that it would actually drop a lot more. We're going to try to figure that out, and we're going to see. Yeah, I figured. Wow. So what can we say about this scenario now? So again, if we take a look, even on the 4-hour chart for GameStop, even on the 4-hour, we have ourselves a little bearish hammer candle here. I mean, the wick is not as big on the end, but you can see that it does look like it wants to come down too as well. We got a little signal here, potentially confirming that. And if that's the case, then who knows if we have more downside potential for GME to try to reach around this range, maybe 24. The only thing is, I can only be sad if I played options, and if I like FOMO'd in to think that, oh, maybe it's gonna like ride to 50 this week, and then all of a sudden my calls go worthless, and all of a sudden money's gone. That's when I'm sad and mad. But then, like, when you're dealing with shares, it's like no problem, because obviously you're good, you're safe. But obviously we gotta wait a lot longer now, because we have to go through the process of this, turning bearish and either heading back down to, you know, this range and see if we can bounce off 24 bucks and over, or who knows what they'll decide to do, because obviously market makers are shitheads. And so we're gonna check and see how Intel is looking like, and see how many shares they have available to borrow as of right now. So short interest right now for GME is 46,538,235. 0.40 days to cover, and the short interest percentage of the flow is 14.86. We ended up at 350,000 shares short available as of 4 hours ago, and the cost of borrow fees seems to be a little fluctuating. Seems to be fluctuating because we have this to start at 7.31%, then a minimum at 0.95, which is dirt cheap for the shorts, but the max is still at 7.31. It was high on Friday, but yep. I noticed that Roaring Kitty actually posted twice today. Roaring Kitty here posted 6 hours ago and then again 5 hours ago. No idea like what this is all about. I don't know if you guys even know who this is. What movie is this from? Like at this point, like memes and I don't know, just I don't know. Was that Andre Agassi? Is that who that is? Is that who this is? Who is this?
You can't be serious, man. You cannot be serious. That ball was on the line. Chalk flew up.
What? Gosh. What is he trying to say? What, we're gonna hit the Grand Salami this week? And then what is this? What is this from? What movie? Bruno Madrigal has power of visions of the future. He sees them in green mists. Oh shoot, yeah, my bad. What's up, DZ? I'm just here trying to figure out like what the whole deal is right now, and it's like, I mean, I know it's frustrating. It's frustrating for everybody, honestly, to see such price action and a lot of hope in faith in the shareholder meeting, and wondering if there was anything to show as bullish, but yeah, man, I don't know. And then there's something going on around about FTDs. So this guy, Peruvian Bull, I mean, I don't know if you have known about this guy here on Twitter, but he had posted at around 3:36 p.m. and then it's an academic paper proving the T+35 FTD cycle, and he claims it's not a conspiracy theory. And this article was released actually in January 3rd of 2023, and it says here, confirmation of T+35 failures to deliver cycles, evidence from GameStop Corp. You got the sources and all that. And so it says here in this paper, we examine the potential of cycles in the evaluation of GameStop Corporation due to the unique exemptions in exchange traded fund creation redemption activities. And in order to satisfy liquidity in the market, a market maker and or authorized participant is allowed to sell ETF shares that have not yet been created. With the use of wavelet coherence, we find evidence that ETF failures to deliver formed consistent cycles in the day T plus 35 FTD clearing period. Results also confirm less consistent but repeating cycles between the T plus 3 and T plus 6 periods. To the best of our knowledge, we are the first in the literature to empirically examine the potential of these cycles and their co-movement between FTD and stock prices. Yeah. So when is the next T plus 35 due? Let's look at the comments. There's one person that says here, in theory, that this person saw was July 22nd of this year. And since Roaring Kitty sold his options and bought shares to align with the FTD cycle with a T plus 35 instead of T plus 1 with options. Interesting. This one person says that there's a lot of people converging around mid-July. And this guy says that DFV will show us next update. What do you guys think about that? DZ, anyone? Yeah, see, tomorrow is the next big T35. Should have been today, but Memorial Day. Memorial Day? What? It's Juneteenth tomorrow. I mean, it's Juneteenth on Wednesday. Okay, so Stroke Goat here, he posted the image here showing the FTDs for tomorrow and the highest from May. I believe from May 10th. What is this? Okay. So it's showing here 92. Wow, okay. What the hell kind of arrow is this? This guy's not doing a draw? What is this? Well, anyways, here, well, today, the closeout date for the T30 plus 35 settlement for those FTDs, it's at around 571,602 failures to deliver. And that's a notional amount of $17,405,281. So that's actually massive. Supposed to be settling today. And then the next one is at around 211,603. The price being at around 21.12 at that date on the 24th of May. And the closeout date is going to be on June 28th. The notional value of $4,469,055. So, could we be seeing these as key dates, or? I mean, what if it doesn't really make a difference? I mean, jeez. When is Kitty's next stream? I don't think he ever announces that stuff unless he posts something about it. which hasn't been the case yet. And so I don't know what's up with that. Some juicy highlights from the report. Let's see. All right, so reading the highlighted here. In the introduction, it says failures to deliver from form in markets when one party in a trading contract fails to deliver on their obligation. And there's a little one symbol here, which says here that the following text contains numerous abbreviations. A full list of used abbreviations is available at the end of the appendix, so we don't have access to that. But anyway, it says that this failure should be randomly caused by a human error or administrative delays, etc. Nevertheless, there is evidence and broad acceptance that using of FTDs to avoid fulfillment of obligations have been abused systematically. Wow. And then here it says, due to the exclusive exemption provided by the delivery requirement, an authorized participant and or market maker in the stock market can legally delay delivery of shares for 3 additional trading days, preferred as T+6, beyond the standard T+3 clearing time, thus lawfully creating extra FTDs. God. Just FTDs on top of more FTDs on top of that. Just piling it up. That's crazy. What's the other thing over here? Rule 204 provides an extended period of up to 35 calendar days to close out certain FTDs, and if an FTD position results from the sale of a security that a person is deemed to own and that such person intends to deliver as soon as all restrictions on delivery have been removed. Timely delivery of securities is a critical component of sales activities in the market, particularly in ETFs that rely on the creation and redemption process. Naked trading strategies that result in a pattern of systemic and recurring fails flout such principle and do not comply with regulation SHO. Here in green it says, therefore the question arises, can these exceptions form systematic cycles, or are these failures exceptional? Sensational. What's going on, Chris Wilson? Good Monday evening to you, man. Let's see. Some juicy highlights from the report. Here, just reading. Okay, any systematic patterns? I don't know if the person who did this was supposed to say patterns. Any systematic patterns and failures to delivery do not comply with regulation SHO. These findings raise concerns about whether these unique exemptions are purely used for bona fide market making activities or are to some extent abused for the intention of investors benefiting from delaying settlement. Oh, Jesus Christ. Which further proves more naked shorting. Huh. Interesting. So July 4th. It was very weird because the changes that happened last night. I forgot the price that it was. I think it was like $1 or something. Let's see. The GME meeting was like a short meeting. They were like the future, save money and out. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, okay. This looks like a good read too. That's a lot of reading to do. That's a lot of DDing. But currently, as we're looking right now, GameStop is at $24.93 during overnight trading. And here it took a dip. It took a little dip here at 2468. So the way that GameStop ended, again, if you're just tuning in the after hours, it actually printed a 5-minute bearish hammer candle, in my opinion. So that resulted in a little bit more of a pullback from GameStop right now. If you just take a look at Robinhood's crummy chart system, it looks like here that it's pretty much below the 50-day moving average, and the 8-day moving average here just above the candles here. So it's supposed to mean that there would be more downside potential. Again, I would like to think that perhaps maybe it'll hold off around there and continue to stay above, $25. If this bearish divergence continues, then we could see this potentially hit 24.50 and maybe more than that below, and see what happens tomorrow. Because it's overall it hasn't been looking good as of right now, but it doesn't mean that you guys should panic. It's not a rug pull. It's not a capitulation. It's we never got to that point. We never got to that point, even though it fell down, below 12.13% on the day, and some more during after hours, including right now. Like a lot of people have been, preaching that this is, still, in my opinion, more windows of opportunities for people to get in at a lower price or whatever. You want dollar cost average or lower your average, and the same thing goes for AMC too. Again, that whole sell-off during the GME shareholder meeting, that really brought AMC down a bit, and even dropped from a high of 518 to a low of 474, and traded on that 4-hour candle around 15 million, to come back and close halfway of that candle to 489. So to be honest, that wasn't really much of a big move. It really wasn't. So honestly, this is nothing to even be feared and to even worry, because obviously, if you want to look at it from a technical standpoint, this thing is still trading over this big cloud, which is supposed to be the 180 to 200 exponential moving average. And the only way that we would see any more downside, of course, is if this continues to expand and to fall below the next band, and then fall below this band, which would, in my opinion, would actually bring EMC even more down, and to try to hit back around the last level the last bottom, which was around 465-ish. But it only depends on what GameStop does. And if GameStop continues, let's say for example, if it continues to drop, and let's say it falls back down to like 24, well, let's say it falls back, I'm just using an example. if it falls back to like 22 bucks, then AMC would fall back down to like between 4 and 420. You know, and from there, because there wouldn't be any reason for both to continue to fall, and it would establish a bottom. We would you know, we would come back and try to hit this level at 420 where it hit previously around the end of May, after the big run that we had around May 10th, or that same week around there, and retest, respect, bounce back up, consolidate, dip, retest, bounce back, and then do it all over again, and see if that's something that is actually possible for GME and AMC to do. So if that follows through, then we would have to watch out for that level at 420. And if not, stay above 465 and bounce above. And for GME, same deal here. Now, I don't know if this is possible, if it actually will try to fall within this green area here that I placed here earlier today. But the range here shows, and this is just you know, hypothetical again, so don't go thinking that this is going to be exactly it, because it's not accurate. This is just, again, hypothetical, and of course not financial advice. But the range here is between around 1776 and, well, we want to round it up to 18 bucks, and this is around maybe 20 and a half bucks, $21. So knowing the fact that I showed you as well, and that's doing the same thing as AMC here, as that band is falling right below this band. If it completely falls below that, then that is your confirmation of the continuation for that bearish divergence, and for Jimmy to continue to fall down to those levels, and then try to establish a bottom once more again from back here, da, and then da. So, oh God. So right now we're just waiting to see what GameStop does within the next we'll be here for another half hour and check in, but in the meantime we can look at what's happening with what's going on. We got MBio. What? MBio had a huge day and it traded over 1 billion. Intrinsic value for GME is 745. Intrinsic value? No, I don't really pay much attention to that, honestly. Because we're not really going based off of fundamentals right now. Knowing that this is a particular play, those things, in my opinion, are not to be followed. Intrinsic value or financials, I mean, like, yeah, if it's a big deal and the news is positive and all that stuff, and maybe, yeah, it could affect the price in a good way, but other than that, this is a different type of play. It's a special case. But anyways, we can quickly check In the meantime, we can check the other plays that are mentioned here on the chat. So if anybody wants to look at a specific chart, at a ticker, feel free to throw one in there. And by all means, guys, show some love. And again, thanks for hanging out with me. And this Monday, which is, I know this is it's mixed emotions here from what we've seen today, but you all just got to maintain positive and manifest things that will happen in our favor, and that everything is great, everything is Gucci, and that there's nothing to worry about, because again, we're overdue, and we are literally, inching closer to something incredible. So by all means, G-Wave, do you think G-Wave is about to have another go at it? We can definitely check that out after we look into MBio, because wow, this is quite an interesting. So shoot, what? Wow, that is massivo. And the fact that this thing, look at the red on this RSI. This thing was heating the hell up. This was burning red and oversold. And you could literally tell, like, it was building a lot of pressure. It had even a little hiccup here back on the 21st of June. Oh no, of May actually. So around May, it had its little hiccup here from a low of 22 cents to a high here at this candle at 69 cents, and then coming back down here to a low. I think let me see, the low here was at 12 cents. This was today. Well, was this today? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me check. Wow, that is huge. That is massive. How do we not see this? How do we not see this at all? Was there any news at all about MBio? Huh. Okay, so here's the news. So Mustang Bio shares rise after company says CAR-T therapy indicates 90% response rate in WM blood cancer trial. And it says here that the shares were up nearly 195% in recent Monday pre-market activity after the company said that updated data from its phase half clinical trial of MB106 indicated a 90% overall response rate in Waldenstrom macroglobulinemia blood cancer patients previously treated with Bruton's tyrosine kinase inhibitors. Damn, that's some big ass words. Let's just quickly check what this is real quick on Google. Okay, so and then it's also known as lymphoplasmacytic. Damn, I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. Lymphoplasmacytic lymphoma is a rare, slow-growing non-Hodgkin lymphoma that affects white blood cells called B cells. Wow. Which can lead to anemia and a weakened immune system. Okay, wow. Hey, what the? Okay. So then it says the company said that 3 of 10 patients in the trial showed complete responses, and adding that one of these 3 has been in complete remission for 31 months. Wow, good for them. That's a big breakthrough right there. 2 participants demonstrated very good partial responses, and 4 showed partial responses. Wow, so you see things like this, and once it shows such a big response and results, tend to blow the top off, and that's exactly what MBio did here. Mustang Bio. Let me show you here on the 4 hour of this ripping from a low of 12 cents as of literally as of pre-market open. This was at a low of 12 cents, and with until 12 noon this thing reached at a high of 97 cents. 97 cents. Again, that is look at, not even, oh, this was, wow. So almost, let's just say this was almost a freaking 700% gain in 8 hours. In 8 hours. That is massive. Such a huge move. You play that 1, 2, 3, and boom. And that's that. That is crazy. Mark, did you take advantage of this? Because I know you've mentioned about MBio. I don't know if it was like a week or 2 ago, but that's crazy. You've definitely been spotting plays like this for a while. That's, and if you caught the bottom of that, man, dude, congratulations, because that is crazy. Massive. This thing managed to actually fall back down to 75 cents. So more than likely this will eventually topple over. If you see, for example, this, oh god, why does it do that? So if it tends to somehow, you know what? Wow, I just spotted that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do this, and then from here, let's see, from here maybe. Okay, I'm just testing, guys. I'm just testing this. All right. So we're just trying to see if this is indeed a ascending wedge, and if this actually either follows through with it and then breaks through and then tries to go over $1, or we see this at the next candle just break through and then start to pull back and fall out of the ascending wedge. So what we're gonna do is I'll leave that there for a little bit there. Yo, Eric G unit. Good evening, my brother. What is happening? What is happening right now? How have you been? And by the way, I didn't get to show up on the stream, man. been busy with work. You know, I gotta be watching a bank most of the time, but whenever I get an opportunity, I just, you know, usually stop by in the DZ stream and hang out with you guys. But I missed out. And yeah, man, this is crazy. Well, how you been, man? What's going on with you, Eric? Immortal. Holy sh! Immortal, I haven't seen you in like. I feel like I haven't seen you in a month. But I know you be hanging out. You be hanging out in William's stream, Ace's stream, and all that. You don't love me anymore. Just kidding. I love everybody equally, no matter what. But let me just look at the 30-minute real quick. Ooh, okay. So there's either two scenarios here. All right. $30-minute. Now I'm looking at the MACD real quick, Mark. And you already know what the deal is. At times, it could look strong for a bit. But if things start to kind of fall into place and start to break down, then we might just eventually break out of the ascending wedge and fall back. You got some signs of weakness here when you got these red arrows popping up more often, and at this time too as well, you got the RSI just about to cross the orange line and fall to the bottom. Damn. So either, again, like I said, either it breaks out to the upside, follows this channel, we break over $1, or it's simply going to be, you know, one of those usual, what do you call it, kids? A what? A P&D. That's right, kids. Another one of those stocks going through a P&D. Just a quick pump and dump. Just a quick news reaction. Stock goes crazy. All of a sudden, it just loses steam, and then everything starts to fall back down. People taking profits. For sure. Oh my god. But yeah. Damn, Immortal, GME, and Finger looking good. I gotta look at a Finger in just a moment and see what's going on with that one. Damn, it's still hot in Arizona. I think around this time you're seeing like 100 plus degrees, and cars melting and stuff. Like, how do you even adapt to that type of weather? Because I just find it unbearable, you know. And for me, like, I can't even stand 90-degree weathers, and I hate sweating. You know, when you sweat so much, you do double the laundry that you've done regularly. So. Yo, he says sandals melted? No way. Oh shoot. Those things just left outside, and then it just got stuck in the asphalt on the concrete. You drink a lot when you're out there? You're talking about water, right? You didn't really go into specifics. I'm not sure if you're talking about Modelo's or you're talking about hydrating yourself with water. Imagine that, drinking nice cold Modelo's on 100-degree weather. But yeah, that's it for MBio. Just for you, Mark. And for Matt, I'm gonna look at G-Wave. Because he said that there's some moves happened here. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna look at that. Damn, hold up. So wait, even G-Wave went through a... Oh, wow. Tecate. Pamela Law. Pamela Law. Sounds like a fancy dish. Pam a la law. No, I don't even know what the hell I'm saying. But what's going on, Pam? Good Monday evening to you. And hopefully everything is well with you tonight. And yeah. Pamela Law. I think I knew somebody with that last name before, Law, from a Cantonese background, Cantonese American. Literally, the last name was Law. I am the law. Nobody is above the law because I am the law. You make sure you make it known. You tell them off too. Tell them off. Be like, yo, I am the law. Respect my name. Respect my name. I am the law, bitch. Say word. What's the background of the last name, if you don't mind me asking? Law. La 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 la. Law. I am the law. I'm Judge Dredd. I am the law. Nobody know what I'm saying. I'm just telling you, I'm the law. If you look in the stream, Sylvester Stallone says, show some love to Lionel Trade. You know what I'm saying? Just hit the like button. Hey, yo, Adrian, I did it. Oh my god. Oh wow, Irish and Indian. That's the first time I ever heard of that mix. Irish and Indian. You're gonna like in maybe like 5-10 years you're gonna see mixes that you've never even heard of before. You'll be like, my father is Iraqi and my mom is Korean, with a little bit of Dominican. Yo, this is crack. Look at G-Wave though. I think after this, the reverse stock split, Mark Maddox. This thing is just nothing but like red candles all the way down. What is up with that? Are you still here, Mark Maddox? That's crazy. But that was just only like the 24-hour candle. But if we're talking about the 4-hour is definitely showing some signals here. Definitely on the red, and this thing is oversold as hell. Oversold as hell. Like look at the lava. The floor is lava right now. This is what I'm gonna start calling this right now. As starting today, you see this. This means the floor is lava. Okay. And then you have green here, and you have a trend going up. So that's supposed to be something positive. Irish prisoners were dumped here, and they ran into the Indians. Wow. And then here you are. We're all mutts. Oh, you're Irish, Scottish, English, and Italian. Wow, you're pretty much like around the same region. I mean, like countries that are close together. So that kind of makes sense. I'm just part Dominican and Puerto Rican. I'm such a common mutt. Ibrahim. Yo, Ephraim, what is your background? By the way, I know it was random, but we're all like trying to figure out our backgrounds. It's a little interesting topic. Getting to know people. But yeah, good evening to you, man, and welcome back to the stream. Happy Monday morning. I mean evening. I'm about to say morning. I would like to say that I think it's a good thing that Wednesday we have off. I don't know if anybody of you is working on Wednesday, but I'm off Wednesday. I get to relax, stay in bed. Give me 1 second while I clean my plate. So talk amongst yourselves, guys. Chill, relax. Get to look at Jimmy here. For some reason it's still going down. Jesus Christ. Alright, be right back. No, what happened? What happened? Nah. Oh damn, Pam has to get up at 4:15 in the morning. Jeez. Hopefully your grand cat is healthy. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with her. And take care of yourself. And see you mañana, Pamela. Have a great night. Yeah, I'm back. I just had to go to the baño. Just see quickly right now. Just wanted to look neutral. A little neutral signal there. So probably is gonna try to decide on whether G-Wave actually bounces off from here, but because it looks like in the 4 hour we printed 2 green positive candles here. You got the bullish hammer candle here, and then you got a nice not full, I mean it's kind of full body, but you got the 2 wicks here, and completely identical in size, but a full body here. So I figured this could start to do a reversal, and G-Wave will eventually break over $2 if it continues the way it does. Mark Maddox. And if you look here and look at the 1 hour chart for G-Wave, you can see here that it actually took a nice crossover right here, and it's converging and turned bullish, right? So this is something that we have to see as a positive thing. And as for confirmation, the RSI needs to bounce off from here and continue to go up along with the MACD. And as far as these clouds are concerned, they have flipped over, transitions from bearish to bullish, and now it's attempting to go along up and trying to cross over this cloud, which I think it has something to do with the 50. What is it? Let me look at the numbers right here. Let me look at it real quick. Okay, so 34 to 50 day EMA. So once that starts to go over like that, we can actually start looking at $2 as the next area of resistance. So yeah, it looks like it's definitely doing that, in my opinion. Not financial advice, by the way. And let me actually start doing this. Change it up a bit. As long as you see the same here, how it actually expanded and started crossing over this band of 34 to 50 EMA, it has to continue to move up. But if this actually rejects from this cloud, then we could see this start to take a step down, kind of like a double bottom in some way, shape, or form. But definitely see $2 as the next level of soporte. Okay. If we have a bearish case scenario, it would be that G-Wave would come back down around this area here, about 180. All right. Let's actually take a quick look and see what let's see how that looks like on hold on. Let me do this. quick. Oh! Oh, no way, really? Alright, we're gonna talk about that in just a little bit. Wow. Nice, alright. I don't know if Immortal's still here, but we're definitely gonna talk about that real quick. And wow, so the cost of borrow fee on G-Wave actually dropped a little tad bit, but it's actually still high from that actually it was like that today. It actually jumped from 145% to 188, and then dropped a little bit to 177.88% at only 100,000 shares available to short. So that's actually still pretty good in terms of you know, there being a expensive price to pay for those borrowed shares, stuff like that. And if that's the case, then you can definitely see some type of reaction to that, and for the shorts to kind of hurt the little booty a little bit and pop back over, and perhaps give us that confirmation that we need for G-Wave to actually start approaching that $2 level and break over that. But so far it's actually not that bad. Again, like I said with the RSI, the floor is still lava. So so far, as long as this is in play and we can get this to actually start to pop over. So, let's just move this a little bit more like over here. Yeah, like this. Okay. Welcome back. Oh, okay. Let's quickly look over. Let's look to GTII. Look at GTII real quick. Now, last time we checked GTII, remember it had a low, a new 52-week low of almost 8 cents, so 0.0760. And today's range actually happened to be from 9.5 cents to a high of literally 12 cents. We could just round it off to a freaking penny, a fraction of a penny. It's 12 cents, so whatever. 0.1199. It closed at 0.1098. And now it's actually staying within this range that this little range here, that bar that I placed over here a while ago, maybe last week. And if it stays around there within this range, that could probably be the new range of support, and perhaps hold and then try to break some more to the upside, which would be great. Awesome. There she is. Oh my god. Good morning, Zelly. Welcome back. And oh, my back hurts a bit. Hold on. Yes. Show some love. And again, I appreciate everybody who took the time to come through to the stream, show some love. If you were in here for maybe a couple of seconds, maybe a minute, to be like, ooh, Lion's on, let me hit that like, boom, and then be like, I hope you do well, and then that's it. I don't know where morning or is it evening or morning? I can't even tell what time she's at. But anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna technically say good morning to her. Right, Zelly? Giant hugs, giant heart back at you. And hopefully everything is good with you. And yeah. Yeah. But this is actually really interesting, as we're seeing GTII here hold up around this price range here, 11 cents to 12 cents. So it needs to just stay within this range, and you Gucci, yes, Gucci in the coochie. And you got the bands over here on the 4 hour. Here transitioned to, you can see it right here as I highlight it. We got it converging and turning green, which is what we like to see, and the candles trading right above it, which is what you want to see. And here establishing a sign of strength here, and within the clouds here to try to, you know, come back up like this. You want it to go and to start to expand once more again like this, right over the 34 to 50 EMA cloud. And for GTII to break back over 12 cents and probably try to hit 13, perhaps maybe within that range, depending on the volume. But the only thing is, compared to Friday's volume, it wasn't really, it wasn't really much, because it was at about 352,000, and Friday's volume was at like over 1.23 million. So you can see the difference. I mean, I'm actually surprised that it actually traded within this range, but it was kind of like in between buyers and sellers. But it looked like the sellers were actually gaining momentum and trying to bring the stock back down from 12 cents to close at just about 11 cents. So yeah, but as long as it's staying within this range, like that could still be a great opportunity to do something. Maybe taking advantage in a position. Just an example, right? Not financial advice. Financial advice. Or if you already have a position and you want to average down, you can do that too as well, and increase your position. And again, making it even more prone to have even better gains in case if GTII were to, let's say, out of the blue blow up 125%. I'm just being theoretical here. It's not like it's gonna actually pop off like that, but if it did, holy crap, I mean, that's already like a 125% move in well, not in 7 days, but you get the idea. Yeah. Volume, you can actually, hold on, can you actually calculate the volume from here? Hold on. Oh, no, never mind. That was the number of the volume from before. But yeah, I mean, shoot. Like I'm saying, might as well just, like, I feel like I want to, just get some skin in the game, get back in this and try to average down and average in and get some more. So the fact that ooh, and let me show you, cost to borrow actually went up today. It actually went up today. That caught me by surprise, but yeah, I'm gonna show you right now. So look at this. Cost to borrow fee actually climbed right back up over today, from 18.44% to 22.95%, and then dropping down a couple of hours later to 20.77% cost of borrow fees. at only 1,100,000 short shares to borrow. So remember, this can actually play a factor. This can play a factor, and perhaps affect the price in a way that maybe it could be a little expensive to borrow for the shorts and cause some trouble. I don't know, just my opinion. But the more the cost of borrow fee increases, if let's say the cost of borrow fee decides to jump to like over 30% and continue, then you might have something going on there, and then that's when you really have to start paying attention, because then they decide to, do something fails, But anyways, let's see. So I know you mentioned this earlier, Mark Maddox, Mr. Maddox, Senor Maddox. But you said here that if anyone caught Richard Hoffman's call on Williams Live today, that the GTI officers returned and canceled in excess of 34 million. What? Say word. Hold on. They're returning shares? Excuse me. Do you have any idea as to why they're returning shares? Or you think it has anything to do with what's going on here with the reaffirming commitment to shareholder value and continuing the vigilance against non-compliant trading activities such as naked shorting and all that crazy stuff? Maybe, just maybe, they were like, uh-oh, I think I'm gonna have to return these shares back. Uh-oh, I don't want to get in trouble. So if that's the case, you think to yourself, well, the new CEO is returning 20 million shares. So imagine if 20 million shares were to happen to be returned in one day, I don't know, let's say tomorrow. And we're being theoretical here, but imagine that that's the case. Do you know? And in my opinion, what if this is all based on buybacks? Oh, Travis, welcome back, and Robert Kennedy too as well. Welcome back. Let's see, that's 20 million that he wasn't authorized to get, and that on top of the 34 plus million. What a show. That is crazy. And Mark, do you know exactly when they were supposed to apparently deliver those shares back? Return those shares back? Because if that's the case, you already know what 3 million, 2 million, 3 million in volume, even 8 million in volume can do to the price action of GTII. Okay, no buybacks. I was wrong. I'm still learning here. Let's see. Shares supposedly returned to Treasury and CanX. Less locate, so damn, okay. What's CanX? Is that another stock? Damn, Mark, what the hell? Is that you just tooting right now? It smells like peanut butter. Oh, CanX is short for canceled. Oh shoot. Okay. Wow. That's crazy. That could be. That could be. That could be a change. I don't know. I don't know what to call it, but that might change things around for GTII and could make the price action react in a way. I mean, if that many shares were, you know, to hypothetically be returned, who's to know that this couldn't actually pop back over and reach 20 cents by the end of this week, theoretically speaking, in my opinion. I gotta keep saying that. But to see GTII back to 20 cents, oof. And there's no way that people are there's no way that people are gonna let go shares at all. They're going to continue to hold. This is, in my opinion, another AMC type of scenario. And you have plenty of other shareholders. We're talking about a massive amount of shareholders that are intending to hodl and hold on tight to those shares. So in case of things like that happen, hello, do you know where the price is at right now? It's at freaking 11 cents. Who's to know if a big whale would just come out of nowhere and then scoop up all them shares and and then just completely trigger something crazy in the price action of GTII. That would be sweet. That would be sweet. So who knows? Who knows? This is all, again, based on speculation and our opinion, of course. But that'll be awesome. That'll be awesome to see. And thank you for sharing that information, Mark Maddox. I appreciate you and the smell of your peanut butter fart. It smells nice. It reminds me of Jif. Actually, maybe Skippy. Skippy's peanut butter with honey. Anyways, that's my take on GTII. We're gonna actually look at Finger, because we haven't actually looked at Finger in such a long time, and ouch. Wow. So since April 29th, this stock has not gotten back to $4 and has been in a downtrend ever since. So this is now back to 258. And now is approaching this pink area here of support right around maybe like 250 to 260 approximately. And we're gonna go ahead and look, because the daily and the 24 hours is completely different. I mean, obviously this is okay. Wow, hold on. So Finger is actually just neutral. I mean, it's right in the middle. It could potentially come back down, and it was actually, wow, it was actually on a low of 253. So it actually touched this area here and bounced back. But let's see what's going on in the smaller time frames and see what in the hell is going on with Finger. All right, I don't know if any of you guys are in Finger right now, except for Mark Maddox. I'm pretty sure he's in Finger. But looks like here in the hourly we had a nice bounce. Nice bounce off here in the after hours. This was pretty much an hour before market after market close. So this thing went up from a low of 257 to a high of 264, and ending up at 264 in the after hours close. And if we notice here too as well, you got the hold on. So we got the 9 to 12 EMA here crawling back up, and it looks like it could transition soon to a bullish green cloud and try to move back to the upside in this sort of fashion. Maybe go back like that, and see some positive price action here on finger, and trying to climb back over maybe about 270, 275 around here. But you can see it here on the MACD too as well. Look, we got a bullish signal, and we got a green bar here, and then we have a crossover that gave that confirmation of whatever happened here in that hourly candle, which resulted in a big pop. And also, if you look at the RSI, the floor was lava for a while, for the majority of the market day, and it decided to take the cross, a little golden cross there, and now in its trajectory to come back up and try to test this level here on the RSI. And like I said, maybe 270, 275 would be the next level of resistance for finger. So I'm gonna take a look at that and see how that plays out for tomorrow. Yeah, overall everything is starting to turn back around, even here on the 30 minute. Like I mentioned before, you know, the transition from bearish to bullish on this cloud here, so that's good. As long as that's the case, then the trend will stay bullish, and that would be the sentiment for a finger. Let's see if anything has changed with finger and the, how do you call it, the cost to borrow. Let's see, what on earth is this? What the hell is this? Got one share for each. We're gonna borrow one share. It actually popped right back up to 30,000 available to borrow. But yeah, the cost to borrow is actually back up from 17 to 18.47. So that's actually climbing back a little higher, guys, a little higher. So that's good to see too as well. So that's that for finger. What else we got going on here, huh? Let's take a look. Let's take a look at GameStop right now. And so, oh, wait a minute. Oh, ooh, yo. Bitcoin just freaking flopped. Bitcoin just freaking flopped. And what? Say word. Say word. Look at that. All that rallying for what? All that rallying for what? Are you kidding me right now? And to think that Bitcoin was gonna travel back up to 70,000 again. Are you kidding me? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it right now. it still goes as shows. I mean, I when in doubt, zoom out and look at the larger time frames. It still shows, and it's proven that it's still going through a bearish divergence, in my opinion. Just looking at the RSI, cross below the orange line and continue to move away and rejecting. Also here too as well, the MACD is showing just that, with three bearish signals that shows it's pointing down. And I don't know, I gotta remove these lines because that, I mean, you know what? No, I'll keep it there. I'll keep it there just in case. But this is actually looking, it still looks bearish, especially now that that daily candle that printed just an hour and a half ago, this one right here. Because remember, we had that little rally, so this candle from Sunday had jumped all the way back, and today's action went all the way to 67,260, and all of a sudden we're breaking back down. This daily candle is massive. Holy dingleberries. If this continues and breaks down this huge ass EMA cloud, 180 to 200, we're definitely gonna see this reach that 62,000 level that we were talking about before. And if any more below than that, then you know that she's about to hit the fan with Bitcoin and the rest of crypto, in my opinion. What do you guys think about that? Did you guys think that the rally from today was going to actually continue? Yes or no? Please leave your comments here in the chat, because the chat seems to be quiet right now. What is going on? Or do you like to listen to me? Dibba dabba dibba dabba dibba dabba. Let's look at the 4 hour real quick. Yeah, even, you know what? This kind of reminds me of an evening star pattern right here. Not quite, but this is pretty much like the reversal here of an evening star, and it just took a massive dump. A little poo-poo. And now it's literally going back to where it was back on Sunday. So that definitely probably just made people like what the hell? Weren't we just like going through a big rally? You know, weren't we just going through a rally and we were going to the moon? No, this thing just hot rejected. So next level, 63k, 62 to 63k. We're gonna be approximately perfect with the range here, but we just know that if this literally breaks below here, what do we got here? Actually, you know what? Let's just move this a little bit. Shh, don't say anything. I'm just gonna move this here, just right here, right? And then if it breaks below 65.1, then we're gonna go kaput. We're gonna you know, see this actually go. Do you guys imagine if we could actually we can capture that live? If we capture that live right now on stream, that would be a first. And it really looks like it's wanting to do. Oh, you know what? Did I just jinx myself? Did I just jinx myself? Is it actually happening? Not in the 4 hour, is it? All right, guys. I need to chill out. Hold me. Hold me. Hold me, please. Because it looks like it just wants to break. They want to break. They want to break. Hello? I don't know. Dear God. Hold on. Are you serious this whole time? Yo, guys. I had this on live chat. I had this on top. Wait. Was it on top? Let me see. Hold on. Top messages. I had this on old messages, and for some reason, it wasn't showing any of the messages that was popping up. That's crazy. I didn't even know. You guys were talking, and Jesse's back too. Welcome back, Jesse, to the stream. Good evening. I got a question. I actually got a question for you, Jesse. But hopefully, everything's well with you. Everything is good with the kitties. From the last time we were all talking, and everything is chill. But I need to confirm this with you because supposedly yesterday around 5 something in the morning there was a 4.2 magnitude quake in Florida, specifically in Kissimmee. I don't know how to say it, but yeah, I heard of that, and I'm like, what the fit? And that caught me by surprise. I was like, holy crap. And then I have my brother and his family that lives in Florida, and I was like, oh my God, I really hope they didn't feel that. And y'all already gone through this wicked ass storm, this rainstorm that just left a whole bunch of flooding going on, and jeez. But yeah, hopefully that's I don't know. I gotta confirm that with you, so. Kissimmee. Kissimmee? Kissimmee. yeah, let me show you real quick. And Mark said something about thoughts on the dump on GME. While this dump on crypto is happening right now as we speak, and going back to Sunday's levels at 65, this is looking pretty nasty. Like this actually could just flat out just hit 62. I don't know why. For some reason, I always thought it was like Kissimmee, Florida. I don't freaking know. But let me show you on let me show you guys on volcanodiscovery.com, because I saw it on Into Thin Air's YouTube channel, and I was like, no way, dude, that's so strange. It's strange as hell, because it like you never see quakes of that magnitude happen in Florida, and I'm like, yo, that's crazy. So, but yeah, you guys remember, you know, big, that earthquake in Jersey that was like about 5.2, and that shook New York City, and even till this day, like, they're still shaking in Jersey. And there was one that happened that was like that was 1.7 magnitude, and I'm like, what the fuck? But here, let me show you real quick. And welcome back, Native Gamer. What's up, dude? How was your weekend? Subregion, no. But look at the activity. Well, no, actually, that's the history of earthquakes that happened within this year and last year. But this one right here. Here you go. Magnitude 4.2, Florida Peninsula, Sunday, June 16 at 5:15 in the morning. A moderate magnitude 4.2 earthquake hit 39 kilometers away from Kissimmee, Florida, in the early morning of Sunday, 5:15 a.m. The quake had a very shallow depth of 5 kilometers, which is 3.1 miles, and was reported felt by some people near the epicenter. So, yeah, that's why I was wondering, like, yo, Like, that is strange. That is actually really weird. And literally, if you take a closer look where this actually happened, it literally happened here. Looks like Lake Kissimmee State Park. Chain of lakes area wildlife around that area there. And that is close to Lakeland and south of Orlando. And for some reason, the guy into thin air said that there was even reports of people feeling it north in Georgia. And I'm like, what? For 4.2 to have been felt all the way in Georgia? That's crazy. So, by all means, yeah. So that's something that I needed to share with you guys. That's crazy. But yeah, okay, it looks like it's having some type of resistance to the level here at 65. Not resistance, I mean it's having a hard time trying to break below this level here at 65.1. Yeah, not too long ago in Jersey, people felt it in Pennsylvania. Yeah, that actually happened. I think that also happened yesterday. No, actually, that happened today. There was one at like 1.7 magnitude, and then it was felt in Pennsylvania, like west of Pennsylvania, something like that. Let's see. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, Zelly. I will post it again. I don't think you read my girl. Your post. I have an idea for your channel to increase traffic. Add Tesla stock to talk about every day, along with Finger and GTA. Oh, Mark. Tesla. Oh shoot. I guess everybody's fiending for Tesla. They sure love those Cybertrucks. Haha, yeah. What? You still going? I'm going with Meowing PC because I love kittens. Interesting. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Yeah. Everything is quite well. That is stems from Eric's comment. What was Eric's comment? Barking Kitty, my new name. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Pause. Eric, you got a barking kitty? Does it bite too? And does it drool? Oh, wait a minute. Are we gonna see it now? Oh, here we go. Actually, as a matter of fact, let's look at it from the 10-minute. Let's look at it from the 10-minute chart here. I like to see it on the 10-minute chart. Damn, that looks so red. Oh my god. Saying it so. And at the same time, look, we got GME actually pulling back even more to 24.55, and we had a close after market hours of 24.99 here, and we had an indicator here. Well, I mean, we had this a bearish hammer candle that stated otherwise, that we would actually continue to go to the downside. That is actually happening right now. And holy crap, Bitcoin just had a big bounce. Of course, somebody is really trying to keep this up and not let it down. But it could just reject. Oh, as soon as I said it could just reject, there it goes, and then it just pops back down. How ironic. I've moved Bitcoin. I just moved Bitcoin. And then it's gonna reject that, and it's gonna break right below the yellow line. Yeah, go ahead. And there you go. And then you're gonna break it right now. And then you're gonna go drop to 62K right now. There it goes. It just touched the yellow line, and then now it's breaking through. And it's gone. And it's gone. No. And it's gone. Get down. Yeah, that's Bitcoin right now. It literally, remember earlier today, it had that big rally and went to like 67K. It literally just, look, it literally started rejecting, and it started another downtrend, literally losing all those gains. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at that. Yo, that's crazy. What the? Yo. Wait a minute. Yo, that's crazy. Y'all just caught that live. Wow. Yo, hold on. Let me close this thing here. Oh, let me look at okay, so it's kind of staying above 24.45, 24.50 right now. But this is actually exciting. If you guys do like leverage on crypto trading and stuff, like that was probably the best time to do it. Right around where you see the EMA clouds here crossing under each other like this, and the transition from here, let me point it out for you. So the transition from the green to bullish to bearish, and that big expanding freaking cloud like that's such an obvious like signal there that it was gonna freaking fall. It's following the cursor. Wait, okay, hold on. Here we go. All right, here we go. I'm gonna do something right now. Okay, so you're gonna come down here. Come on. Wait, no, wait. Here we go. Right here. Come reach this level right here. I'll catch you here. Long trampoline here. Come on, we'll catch you. Come on, fall to 62 right now. Come on, you could do it. We can catch you. We can save you. Just dump now. Fall. We got a signal right here. The floor is lava. But you know what? It could just continue. It doesn't. It's scared to fall. It's scared to fall, to jump into the safety net here. Let's see. So I'm picking up more Link. Oh, okay. So tell me more about Link in your opinion. Like, what do you think of Link? Mark says, oh wait, hold on. I mean Matt. Been a month since BTC was at this level. Yeah, it actually was. Let's actually look back at that. Well, we'll just look at that for a second right now. We go back in time. What are we doing? Hold on. Let's go back to the 4 hour actually. 4 hour. So yeah, it was since remember when Bitcoin was having a huge rally right around what was this, April? No, this was actually May 14th. As a matter of fact, during that same time was when I think AMC and GME was having that big little squeezy McSqueeze, and then Bitcoin was just having a time of its life, from 61, 62K all the way to 73. Was it 73 and change? Yeah, almost 72,000. So last time it was at this level was, yeah, pretty much around May 16. So it's actually been, look at that. So it's actually been a month from now. No, how? No, I say. So it's actually been exactly a month since we had been in this level at 62. Actually, yeah, whatever, 64K. And now that we're seeing this huge ass rejection, 63, yeah. I think 62 is the next target for sure. Anyways, Mark is saying another idea: Tesla, Netflix, AMD, GME to the mix, help grow the channel. Okay. Damn, I gotta. To be honest, I think I gotta go a little full time on this and start to make videos. Oh, excuse me. Stretching a little bit. I just got up to the footage I had of your game and I wanted to know what would you find value in me commenting over it and pointing out what I think. Yeah, oh. Ace. Wow, yeah. Sheep down. Doge down. Yeah, if that's the case, then it's gonna drag all the other cryptos too as well. Oh wow. Wow. Bro, this was just at like 13.5 cents. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold that thought. Let me look at futures. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. You're just 0.1%? Why aren't you doing the same thing, Spy Futures? Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me look at the 10-minute. Yeah, it's well, I mean, it's kind of sort of, you know, going on a downtrend, but I would like for SPY to do the same exact thing as Bitcoin is doing. And tank. Oh my god, you have no idea how much I need this right now. I'm sorry, Matt, but I need futures to freaking crash to like 5,000 right now. I really need this to happen, dude. My puts are literally on life support and it's about to be taken off of it. If you know what? Let me just relax. It just let me just yeah. But Shiba, wow, even Shiba, of course. If you want to consider them in the same basket too, as well. All of it. Let's look at XRP real quick. What is that doing? Same thing. Holy crap. XRP under 50 cents. We got Link. Hold on. You got Link under 1350. Under $14 actually. Oh my god. Solana. Let's go with Solana. Maybe Solana. Espérate. Okay, so it's actually under 135. Now at 133. 133. Hold on. Let's look at XLM. Look at XLM right now, real quick. What is that doing right now? It's wow. It took a nice dump here, just under 9 cents. XDC, 3.5 cents. How about some H bar? How about H bar? How do we look? How do we look? All right, just under 7.5 cents. Okay. Ooh. Swift. Oh, the Swift system. So it's actually working with Chainlink together, tokenizing assets. Yo, that's crazy. Okay, well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. It looks like a little dead cat bounce. Wow. And yeah, this is right now like 65 could be the new resistance, and then we could see the support potentially being 62. If that's the case, then we can be able to follow through, and then by the end of this week, we'll maybe, I don't know, because it just depends. Right now, it's acting oversold. It's acting oversold right now, and the floor is a little lava, a little bit hot. But yeah, it looks like a little dead cat bounce. It needs to reject and continue to the downside. So we need to see what's happening right now. All right. Tons of eyes on MBio and Tesla right now. So what? Let's go ahead. In the meantime, oh my God, GME is actually tanking. Did it just lose? So it actually just, hold on. Give it a second. I think it's falling a lot more too. 2420. Wow. So this could go back to 22 if this keeps up. Maybe there's probably going to be even more reaction. Well, a continuing reaction to today's shareholder meeting and whatever was going on there. Wow, yeah, it is. 2415 was just hit. New evening low. New evening low for GME. Oh my God, I wish my lady was here so she could stand on my back and just crack it. Ugh. Just sit on my back. Make that kitty bounce. So let's see. Let me just look at the 5-minute real quick. Okay, yeah. So it's, let's see. It probably could just hold off. Like I said, this could be the new resistance for Bitcoin. All right, you see a little bearish wick here, right here, because the wick is a lot longer on the top than on the bottom. So that makes it a bearish wick. And if this continues down, we're gonna see a continuing trend to the downside. You know, actually, speaking of Tesla, you know what? We'll look at Tesla right now because I know it's trading on a 24-hour market. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Tesla is negative 0.17 in overnight trading, but it's flat. What is this? What the hell is this? Yeah, look at that. Look at this. It actually made the emblem of Tesla. just right. Look, it just made the. Wait, Jimmy bounce? Really? Say word. Hold on. Hold on. No. 23.15 now. Are you bugging? 24.11. No, I literally I'm hanging. Okay, let me breathe. Everybody, let's just take a deep breath, everybody. Let's just meditate, everybody, and just relax. Take a deep breath and know that this is just a small dip. No. I mean, if you have options for GameStop expiring on Friday, oh my God, please. Do you have options for GameStop for this week? God, look, it just keeps. It's gonna break 24. It's gonna break below 24. And so I just went over this too as well earlier today, or earlier in the stream. I mean, look at the way this is trending. We have a lot of bearish signals here. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on. Let me show you the long time frame right here. I put this bar here earlier, and Ike Anderson. What's going on, Ike Anderson? Good Monday evening to you, man. You said Link is at a decent buy. In your opinion, guys, Ike or Eric G, where do you think you see Link going in the long term? Like, what is your price target? But yeah, look, Zelly, right here in the 4 hour, you're gonna see that 8 to 12 EMA cloud. Excuse me. Wow. And you see the bands here transition from bearish to bullish. But look, when you see here, and you guys can learn about the Ripster EMA clouds too as well, you see this start to top out, and it hasn't broken over this cloud here. It tried doing it, but then it rejected and failed. And when it's thin, when the clouds are thinning out and turning back down and then transitioning to bearish, this is pretty much a bearish divergence here taking place, and it's going to the downside. All right. So now that it actually broke below this cloud and now broke below this cloud, holy crap, that's when it actually went on a sell-off and closed at 24.99 with aftermarket hours. And only one can assume that is just a more continuation to the downside for GME, and that is what is exactly happening. And that's what happened to GME, and it continued to the downside. Yeah. Thank you, Matt K, for listing out those cryptos, for sure. Thank you for your guidance, everybody. Thank you for your guidance too as well, because we're all learning together. We're seeing this in real time and figuring out, hey, what is another great window of opportunity, and to potentially buy the dip, and maybe we see more continuation. to the downside. And yeah, as I was just showing Sully too as well. I mean, this is pretty much also evident too as well, that this on the hourly created a bearish flag waving and saying help, because I'm about to break down some more. And now we're like literally at 24.28 right now, and we're almost at 24. So we're looking to see if it stays above 24. That is currently the next level of support that it needs to hang on and stay above. But if it doesn't, the reaction continues from today's sell-off. You could see this back down around the 22 to 23 range. I wouldn't necessarily see this come back down to 20, because that would be insane. And then everybody's going to wonder, what the hell is going on? Like, are you kidding me? And you here want to issue more freaking synthetics and stuff, in my opinion? That's nuts. Anyways, y'all liking this content? You liking the stream? Show some love, because I'm showing love back at ya. And I appreciate everybody again for taking the time to just hanging around, fool around, vibe, have a good time, and trying to brainstorm and figure out what is next for this madness. So let's see. Let's go back. So it looks like it's trying to hold up. We got a little bounce right now off of 24.09 to 24.28. So again, it has to stay above 24, and it has to come back to 24.50 and stay above that too as well, where it was before at 9:20 in the evening. Ike Anderson says that link is back to $14. So it looks like, let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go back to the 10-minute. You see what I mean? There you go. Let's look at the 5-minute real quick. You see, it's taking form of a freaking bear flag. Right now, it just made this level from support to now resistance, and now we're taking shape of that leg down. So take that leg down, Bitcoin. Please take a little. I mean, if anything, this is a blessing in disguise that we can just see this freaking monster candle here just go down and reach to 62,000. Oh wait, hold on. Did I just jinx myself again? I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy if this happens again. No? You're not gonna do it? I might just do it. Give me 1 second, guys. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark, for your comments. Thank you for your support. As always, man. Dude, I appreciate everybody who's actually, showing the love, man. It's so cool. So cool to be able to, get more comfortable, get in the comfort zone and doing this, and be more confident in doing the streams and talking with you guys, and just taking the time out of our day to conversate and learn from each other, because that's what I wanted to use this platform to do, and to be able to experience these moments and try to figure out what the hell to do next, and what can be the next case scenario. What can we do about it? What can we do to take advantage of these types of moments, these types of scenarios? Because look, as I was just mentioning here, for a resistance to turn to, for support to turn to resistance, and now for a leg down. Now that I have a crystal ball, all right, But you know what? If I was just manifesting that stuff and it actually did happen to just follow and me just drawing a freaking a big ass candle here. Come on, Phil. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be crazy. That would be crazy. But then again, it's all computerized and stuff, algorithm trading and all that mumbo jumbo, and everybody just slip swapping and back and forth and ping ponging trades and stuff. But obviously, if there's some type of event going on, something crazy happening, then yeah, we're gonna see some type of reaction. And perhaps somebody is liquidating their crypto to theoretically, hypothetically, supposedly, allegedly cover their positions that they're in trouble in. Maybe margin call. I don't know. There's so many scenarios that we can just think of and just be like, oh, you know what? Man, this might just be happening. Maybe somebody is liquidating their crypto assets because they have to cover their positions in GameStop. And then all of a sudden we see just But again, listen, because as of right now, I'm going with that it's following the market reaction. It's following whatever it's doing in the markets, and it's looking disgusting because now look, you see this? It's taking a turn down. It's not rebounding. It's going the opposite direction. It's continuing to take that leg down. It's time to put your foot down, Bitcoin, and go down to 62K. Stop playing games. All right? Stop playing these games. Come here. Let's go. Guys leveraging this on short in futures, in crypto futures. People are there making money. Are people still able to do that? I'm just wondering. It's so cool. Alright, Zoe says, I am wondering, with the exercise options, all those shares have to be bought? Options is still on T+2 settlement. If he sold on Thursday, wouldn't that action show up on Monday? Yeah, I'm still learning too as well with that, but it looks like it's only for shares, and I don't think options are doing that. Damn. That's actually, you know what? Let's see. Maybe we can find something on Twitter real quick and see what's going on. Hey, remember I mentioned that they were gonna stop the buy. Buy now and pay late. I can't even talk. Oh my god. Oh, wait, hold on. What is it? Buy now and pay later? Something like that? That they're ending those services for Apple? For loans? Like, oh, I want to get this, but I'm going to pay you later. That would be great for puts, for Apple puts too. Shoot, you know what? Let's look at that right now. Let's look at that right now. Look, even Apple was looking to actually start falling below right here 216.77 was the high. This is nasty. What happened here? Hey Ike. This is disgusting. This thing was at 218.95, right? Half an hour into power hour, and this thing just crapped itself from that price to 215.48, and then just popped right back over to close here at 216.67. Wow. Sheesh. Let's go quick. Let's see if there's any information on those T+1 settlements and stuff. Oh my god. Come on. That's so funny. Look at that. Alright, I got this. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah. Okay. Did anybody just post something? You know what? Let me go to the top posts. Maybe I'll see something. Hold on. You saying? Oh no! But look, you see, Bitcoin is trying to bounce off from this level of freaking support. Let me see. Hold on. Let me just bam right there. Boom. 64,006. I think it's still in some ways is taking form of a bear flag. Let me see something. We're just experimenting here. All right, let's see. Hey, don't move me. What are you doing? All right, let's see if this actually works out. Because right now it's pretty much like hot lava right now. The floor is hot lava, and we're still oversold here. But who's to say that RSIs are usually accurate too? Because we've seen the price fall, and then RSI just continue to just break below. But it looks like yeah, we're probably gonna start bouncing here. Cause look here, you see this turn green for a moment, turn back orange, and then now it's like trying to climb back over. So this could go back up to bounce over 65,000. So let me see something. So XRP is back over, right? Let's see. Oh wow, yeah, damn. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's all reversing now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go back to 50 cents if that's the case. Damn, I was excited. I was hoping to freaking see Bitcoin just drop. But who's to say? Who's to say? Because, like I mentioned, I mean, we're still low key, like bearish. Well, I mean, this is wow. See that's a big ass candle. From here, this was at almost 52 cents. This dropped at like 47 cents. So technically on the 4 hour, it's looking like it wants to like cross under and start to fall red. Even here on the RSI too, it wants to take a little break below and start falling. You know what I'm saying? So you got your swings in the short term, and then in the long term you got, for some reason, you have bearish sentiment. I'm new, only learning day trading a few weeks. Damn. Hey, yo. What do? You day trade you day trade crypto too as well, or do you do both stocks and crypto for day trading? Dead cat bounce. Dead cat bounce. This is bouncing heavy now. So yeah. But who's to say that maybe hold on, let me change the color to this. Hold on, no, different color than that. Blue. BTC is bearish short 65. Do you do leverage trading? They do leverage like 5 times, 10 times leverage, or do you just like go in and get out? I could stay within this range. I mean, if it consolidates, it could possibly just go bearish again. Because mind you, I mean, look at the way the bands are right here. It's thick, it's fat, you know, and the candles are still pretty much trading under it. So as long as that's the case, like it could just like continue to reject and possibly continue to fall under that and go back to 64,006. But if it starts to pop over, then you'll see this to try to turn back around and then try to transition back to green. But we would have to see what happens within the next 5 minutes or so. What? You know, you keep your dirty hands off my apple. Oh my god. What? What do you mean? What? You're so bullish on Apple right now? Okay, so GME is at 24.50. So it actually came back from 24.09 at 10 p.m. or 24.08, excuse me. And now it's back at 24.51. So now we're having some type of resistance there. I mean, support there, and now bouncing back over and trying to retest, and perhaps we can go back to 25 bucks. But this, you know, even this, I'm learning how to work these EMA clouds. I was looking at Ripster 43, I guess that's his name. Oh my god, why do you do that to me? Why? Data window? Is this? Oh, I gotta go to about script. Hold on. Oh no, his name is Ripster 47. EMA cloud. Ripster EMA clouds. Mark, no! Mark is going. Where you go? Don't you dare leave me. So I'm creating my own chart patterns based on the 500, 200, and 500 MA weighted. Oh shoot. Copy. All right. Yo, Mark. Thank you for the ideas. I'm gonna have to start working around with it and see what I can do, and then to integrate that, you know, talk about Tesla, Nvidia, GME, and work that in the stream and perhaps make some videos too as well. So thank you, Mark, for that. I always appreciate your comments and your ideas and all that stuff. So much love. You forgot your peace, love, happiness, health, and wealth. You can't go without saying your slogan, your trademark. That is your trademark. But I will be also going to end the stream a little bit later, because I know we all need to get some sleep early and be refreshed for tomorrow's price action. And knowing the fact that freaking Wednesday is Juneteenth, man, and the markets are closed, man. I mean, we're not gonna be able to trade. Oh man, it's gonna suck. But look, right here. Take a look real quick. What Bitcoin is trying to do. You see how the cloud is trying to establish a bottom and consolidate, and then perhaps try to bounce right back over. If that happens and it twists over and it turns green and expands, then we will see a reversal for sure for Bitcoin, and try to head back to 65, 66K. But again, you already had a couple of tests at this level as resistance, and if it can break over right now, that can change. If we break over this, then that means we're definitely hit for a reversal. But remember, we still have 66, so that would be considered the next level of resistance. So we'll see what happens in a few moments. Nvidia under 130. So where is Nvidia now? Let's see. And are you? Well, what the hell is this? What? Oh, I was bugging out. Okay. It's bugging out for a second. Right now, currently in overnight trading hours, it's at $130.50. So this is actually, well, you know what? It was at $130.10 as of 9:30 earlier. Get up to $1,500 of Nvidia a year when you invite friends to Robinhood. Not sponsored. Yeah, it's taking shape now, and you can see it as the lighter pink bars here. It's making its way up, so it's trying to push up, and if it turns green, and goes pop, then we will see that continuation to the upside and break over 65.4. 65, and no, it actually held up. It held up. It made 64.6 as support, resistance at 65.18, and it's breaking over because it's actually trying to turn back around. And you can see it here as it's getting tighter and it's about to potentially cross over. If it rejects this, if it rejects 65 and 5, and it comes back down, then that can still be considered the bear flag we were talking about before, and just playing that. But if it goes over that and tests 66, then yeah, like I said, it could just like that dead cat bounce will be dead, if you want to put it that way. That sucks though, man. We wanted 62,000. They need to stop playing games and just let this drop. Like, what if I want XRP at like 30 cents? You know? Ooh. That prediction right there by Ike. 65.5. Let's see. We're gonna keep this up for a bit. We're gonna go back to GME and see what that's doing. 24.51, 24.45. So 24.50 is currently the resistance right now. So it needs to break over that. And then the support as of right now, short term is, oh wow. Okay, so it just broke over 24.50. But 24 would be the support. $24. But it looks like at the same time it's actually pushing up as well. So let's look at SPY real quick. Right. Same thing. Same thing happening with SPY futures here. It looked like it just it took a crap-a-rooney. It was gonna follow with Bitcoin and then took a bounce, and it's looking like it wants to climb back over to 55.47. Jesus Christ! Wildfire FX. What's going on, bro? Eric, my G, you already know. Much love, man. You have a great night. We're gonna continue this hopefully mañana, and I'll be in the DZ stream. I wasn't in the DZ stream this today, but I'll check in and say what's up to everybody, and let's see how it's going on the stream, and see what happens. But yeah, dude, take care of yourself, man, and stay cool. Drink lots of water and tecate. I mean, you can mix them both together, man. You can drink beer and be hydrated at the same time. But yeah, man. Peace, brother. We'll definitely talk soon. Again, I'll just stick around for a little bit more, and then I'm also gonna call it a night. But we're gonna see, because Bitcoin here is trying to attempt 65.5, but if it doesn't, because we're looking to see if it continues to test that level of 65.1 as resistance and continue its downside trajectory and try to break below, and but if not, let's see. Other than that, there's not much going on. There's not much information right now in regards to what's going on with GME and the FTDs. But apparently, and if you think about it, that means hold on, what was his he said Pedialyte for sure. You need Pedialyte, bro. Or just add some pink Himalayan salt in your tecate, and then you'll have your electrolytes there too. Boom. Smart. Remember AMC, GME, it followed the same thing. I mean, look, we could literally look back at what happened. It's you know, just mind blowing. I mean, let's look at it from the hourly perspective. Let's look at it from the hourly perspective here. Is this an hour too? Yeah, it is. See here? See right here? You know what's... Wow, you know what? TRADEZ. Damn. And Wildfire FX, dude. 30K? Bring it on. Fuck yeah. 30K? I believe it. Even 20K, 25K. Even 25K, man. I would love to see Bitcoin back at 25K. Especially when things are hitting the fan. and the economy is crazy, and the market is dumping. Um, but yeah, you know what? Now that you mention it, Travis, man, that actually looks interesting. Because in the hourly, you have GME breaking down, even though it literally traded the same pattern. You can pretty much see it, the resemblance here. It's the same thing, you know, same algos in a way. But you had a nice engulfing green candle here on the hourly for AMC, and then having Jimmy go the opposite direction. If so what if it goes opposite direction and starts to follow AMC now? And AMC going up back to 5, and then Jimmy go back to 25. That would be the craziest scenario ever. So it's like, alright, like Jimmy had its turn. It brought AMC with it and went and squeezed with it, while Jimmy went to 80 and AMC went to 12 and change, and then came back down to end that cycle. And then all of a sudden it's AMC's turn to go through like whatever, and then bring Jimmy back up, and AMC goes to like 8 to 10, and then brings GME back to like 30 to 40 and stuff like that. Like, God, you know, like they could literally just play around with these algos and do some crazy stuff, in my opinion. I don't know, but I would also love to see AMC lead the way, because it's like, oh no, games Jimmy, what happened? No, wait, I'll save you. Hold my hand. Let me bring you back up to where you belong, and just fly to the moon together. Because, you know, that can happen. That could possibly happen. Let's see. So just imagine right now, on the fact that he has shares here, the last price at $29.12. He paid 23.41. Oh, at 23. So even though that's his gain, he's probably down now. Yikes. But I was wondering about this. I was wondering about this here, because he apparently still has about 6.3 million cash at hand, cash total, and maybe he is waiting for the moment to buy the dip and be like, boom, and then some crazy stuff happens. That could be a nice scenario there. What is celebrated on June 17th? National Eat Your Vegetables Today? God. Oh, God. Oh, look. Alright, so look at that. It's just, Bitcoin is just like nearing that crossover. But for some reason on the RSI, it looks like it doesn't want to touch the orange line. You see that right here? It's like, no, I don't want to kiss you. Ew. Cooties. I want to go back down. So it's like, oh, is that how you feel? But we just got a green signal. That can change. Hmm. Welcome back, Bob. What's up? What's up, Rick Potter? First time seeing you on the stream, man. Welcome up. And good late Monday evening to you. Let's see. I don't know. I think he has the shares he wants. And of course, because, you know, the certain amount that he has, which is that 9,001,000 shares, I wonder what he would use the 6.3 million cash at. Because he had been posting a lot of movie memes and stuff like that. So maybe in speculation, just theorizing here, perhaps he can use the 6 million and buy himself a good you know, crap ton shares of AMC. That would be crazy. Dude. Oh my god. He would literally, hold on, let me check something. 27 million shares. No, it's all good. It's all good, but you know, it's appreciative that, you know, you share your comments and you know, you say what's on your mind, and you know, we both talk about it. So thank you for coming on and you know, sharing your comment, and that's what I like to use this platform for, you know, to brainstorm and observe and, you know, think of ideas and what could possibly happen tomorrow, this week, and what he could use that money for. I mean, obviously we would want him to use that money for AMC. I mean, that would be crazy. But who knows, because he's pretty much a mysterious person. And who knows when the next time he is actually going to stream on YouTube and perhaps cause another type of scenario, and perhaps he's not going to have the same reaction that he did the first time, because for a majority he did have a lot of mixed reactions, and you know, a majority of those people were expecting a lot more than him just, you know, playing around and saying whatever he's saying. And that's just me, but hey, you know, anything can happen. Anything can happen. So, but let's see. Give me 1 second. 6 million by 12 million. 12 million shares, right? Am I bugging? Am I bugging right now? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you right now. Give you that exact amount. If you were to get shares right now at the close of $4.89, yeah, woo. If you want to be, well, he can get himself, and you're right too. Rick. No, yeah, you're right. He can get himself either 1,250,000 shares of AMC, Yeah. It would total an amount of $6,112,500 dollars at 489, with a total amount of shares of 1,250,000. Am I reading that correctly? Yes. Yes. That would be insane. Holy crap. Can you imagine 12 million? 12 million. Sheesh. The volume for today was like 27.87, so he would have pretty much, like, that would have been like half of those shares in volume. It would have gone like that. But yeah, it's late. Let's see. I called it quits early tonight. Just sat on the couch, to relax for a bit before I crash out. Thank you, Zelly, for the public service announcement. And thank you. But then again, I think about the amount of those shares, and then I think about the amount of shares available to borrow, to short, and it's like, god damn, like, and then look, and then you got on Stalko Tracker 1,600,000 shares available to borrow at 0.5% cost to borrow fee. Like he would have as well just like freaking bought out those shares. But yeah, it looks like this thing is probably gonna stay suppressed for a bit. Trigger on the SSR says 449, and then you got 44,584 calls in the money expiring June 21st at $5 strike, plus 35,715 calls in the money. Quickly look at that on the options. So I said for the 5. Yeah, wow. So 35,715 open interest with 23,760 volume. Dude, we got a decent amount of volume here for these contracts expiring this Friday. Look, you got the $5 strike here. You got 5.5, 18,479 volume. The $6 strike at almost 14,000. You got the 7 and the 8 at almost 10,000. You got, I mean, that's the $10 strike at 8,503. With 52,757 open interest. So it's a lot higher than the other strikes here mentioned, but before that. Not to say that things could pop. Look, listen, because that'd be crazy. That'd be insane, insanity. Look at the $20 strikes. Holy crap! You got 97,104 open interest with 11,251 in volume. That is massivo. Then you got the $15 strike here with almost 26,000 in open interest. That is pretty heavy. Unless Roaring Kitty, just speculating here, unless Roaring Kitty decided to go in heavy on call contracts for AMC too, like that would be that would be insane too, and just cause a gamma squeeze. God, we could just dream and imagine and just speculate, man. I just want this thing to just freaking pop, man. And I know we could just feel it, man, in our intuition that is just close. We're past due. We're just so, we're right there, man. We're just right there. But that's all I could say about that, honestly. And then what about for GME here? Let's see. So we still got here for the $30 strike, 66,959 open interest with 71,631 in volume. So that has increased a lot since last week. Interesting. Anyways, let's see. Let's go and check out what's happened with Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks like, yeah, RSI here looks like it just doesn't want to kiss the orange line. It's moving away. It's just consolidating alongside, and it's having a hard time to actually break over. Was it 65,000? What, 400? 65,450. So again, if this look, the lines are not accurate. It's just like just a guess, but again, you know, breaks on and starts to go back down. That's a 64,006. Breaks below that. You already know that there will be some type of continuation to the downside. So already a short, and you just talked about Virgin Galactic. Let's see. Virgin Galactic is short. Hold on. I think I looked at this earlier. Hold on. Right. It had a freaking had a 1 for 20 reverse stock split today. I didn't even know that. But it took a big bounce here from $9.10. Let's look at the 4 hour. Yeah, it stayed green overall for a bit. But the band here, I mean the cloud here still looks thick and red. But it needs to start turning around and start rebounding from $12. Virgin Galactic, man, I remember that run it had. I think back in 2022 or something like that. Let me look back in time and see. Yeah, right here. 20. Oh no, it was June. Oh shoot. It was around the same week. Well, maybe a few weeks before the June run on AMC. This thing went from, well, I mean, post split, which doesn't make sense. I guess just divided by 20. But Jesus. All right, Bob. Good to see you on stream, man. Be easy. You and your family have a great night. And I'll see you in the stream tomorrow on DZ. Take it easy. There's only 150,000 shares to short. Oh, forget about it if that's the case. And Roaring Kitty going in on AMC with 1,215,000 shares. That would completely like destroy all of that stuff and would make AMC pop like crazy, in my opinion. Virgin Galactic completely oversold for sure. And you can see it here even on the hourly. Look, it took a big gap. That's from this reverse stock split. So it's a big gap down, then started to climb back over. Who knows if Virgin Galactic consolidates through here and starts to actually fill back the gap at $14. That would be something interesting. Oh, this gap to fill right here. It's 14. 6 hours ago. Stocko don't update anymore, so I use Fintel. Oh, okay. All right. I guess it's useless now. And what about Ortex? Is that still somewhat accurate, like Fintel, or is it better? Because I know a lot of people rely on Ortex for short data and stuff like that. But here, according to Fintel for AMC, 58,201,931 shares short interest, with a short interest ratio with 1.46 days to cover, so it's actually a little bit high. Here, the short interest percentage float 15.86%. Yeah, wow. Just an hour ago, yeah, 150,000 shares left available to short. Cost of borrow fees, it's all right. 2.11. It's nothing compared to double digits though. When the cost of borrow fee is at double digits, now we're talking. Now we're talking, cause then things will get crazy, in my opinion. Like, and you remember the days when AMC had a cost of borrow fee that was triple digits, over 250, I think even like over 500% before. That would be oof, icing on the cake. Shorts would be in trouble. They would have a lot to pay in fees. A lot to pay in fees. You know what? Hold on. What about Virgin Galactic? What's up with that? Take me to space. What you got going on here? Let's see. Wow. The days to cover here in the short interest ratio for space is higher than AMC at 1.90 days, with a short interest percentage flow of 27.60. Oh no! Well, this was as of 3 days ago, but no shares, no short shares available, and the cost to borrow was at around 1.35. That was as of Friday, yeah. I wonder where it's at now. Interesting. I wonder if SPCE trades in overnight hours. Let's find out. Maybe it doesn't. I doubt it. Does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. But you could tell. It looks like it was consolidating for a bit, for a while, It dropped 19 cents here after hours to 11.50. 11.50. But you can see here in the hourly though. On the hourly, it took a little bounce off the orange line here in the RSI. So hot as lava. That could you know potentially. Let's see. Hold on. 30-minute. Let's see. 30-minute. Uptrending on the MACD too. Yeah. Shoot. Okay. So, if bullish, space, we can go back to 12.50. If bearish, then we can go back to $11. 10.80 to $11. It's like short term. But you can tell, cause look, it's like it's consolidating here. As a matter of fact, it looks like a freaking pennant, honestly. What do you guys think? In some way, it's looking like a. Kind of reminds me of a bull flag. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Tilray. Let me look at Tilray real quick, as well. Let me do the same thing here, because I know Tilray has been going up and down, 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 up and down. Oh, Tilray has been barcoding. Yuck. What happened here? Oof. Let's look at the larger time frame. Let's look at the 24-hour. Wow. That's crazy. Because ever since that news back then at on April 3rd, I believe. No, was it mid-March to April? This thing was like at 160 all the way to 310. The low was 168. Got it. So it's pretty much coming back to those lows that are around from March 12th, which was 3 months ago. Yeah, so definitely. Yeah, definitely around here. You can see it has. Let me go to the 4-hour. Yeah. It could. It's like slowly. It's like It's like slowly. Getting less and less bearish, because you see it's been taking like less of a dip, and here see on the MACD it was lower here, but then as you get over here it's been getting a little higher, so it's like climbing overall. Like you should give like a bull signal here actually, in my opinion, and plus here too as well, like RSI wants to turn back around and cross over. Are you bullish on Tilray? Yeah, that's definitely algo activity. Cause if you think about it, dude, even on the 4-hour, with all these wicks on every candle, I consider that to be barcoding. Honestly, this is definitely barcoding. This is definitely algo trading for sure. Like no actual volume like going into the stock like that, unless it's just back and forth and whatever. because the volume was only 10.50 million, and usually on an average is 20.21. Shares flow is 821 million. So let me see the hourly real quick. Yeah, because even the hourly here, you see it break, the white line broke over. And oh, can we actually zoom in this? Yeah, you can see it here. Crossed over the orange line, and then it stayed respecting the orange line and bouncing over it. So just to see that maybe this could be the bottom for Tilray around 169, 170, or it could be 165. But also depending on the market, how do you call it? Depending on the influence of the market and how it's reacting, maybe that could affect it somehow. But let's see the short interest. What? Say word. Now I don't know about you, because I've heard about the days to cover and all that, but seeing it as a high of 9.0 days to cover, that's pretty high. Hold on, I gotta find out more information about that short interest ratio, because I need to know if the days to cover for the shorts to buy back those shares or in 9 days is actually a positive thing. Say word. 9:03 in Alberta, Calgary, Alberta, Canada. For real. I'm about to head out in just a few. Just wanted to go over this for Rick Potter. And again, y'all, thank you for taking the time out of your night just to visit the stream and hang out with me and everybody else here. Much love, man. Great vibes, and just a chill experience. So thank you all. 200,000 shares left, and 2.32% cost to borrow fees. So decent. Tilray could be seen as one of those long-term stocks, cannabis stocks, if successful. So yeah, again, like, who knows? Even Sundial. I see you. As of right now, before I let you guys go, because my voice is actually starting to sound tired and sound like an old man. Hey, Sonny boy, can you fetch me my cane, because I can't get up. I need to go to the bathroom. But yeah, I think once you start hearing my voice get tired, I think, yeah, oh my god, jeez, I sound groggy. Okay, I think that's it. I think we should all call it a night, guys. So again, just showing you the price right now, overnight trading, GME 2450. Could we see a breakover? Possibly not. Who knows? But as of right now, we're trying to see if Bitcoin tomorrow maintains this level here at 65.3, or it actually continues to break down and potentially sell off to go to 62,000. So yeah. Also, yeah, all the music that you're listening to, it's my music. I have a channel for it, so it's posted on the chat, on the stream chat. I pinned it, so if you guys want to check it out, support, hit the sub, whatever you want to do, it doesn't cost a thing. Show some love. If you want to, you know, save one of the tracks, you know, to chill and do whatever, make babies, I don't know. Feel free to do that and save it to your playlist. But yeah, Concrete Jungle City at YouTube. So link will be also in the description. But yeah, everybody who joined here tonight, man, thank you. It really means a lot. And thanks for making this stream a fun time, and the conversations and everything, and you know, just educational overall, you know, besides the fun and everything. So thank you all. Rick Potter, thank you. It's a pleasure meeting you. Ike Anderson too as well. Thank you for coming by and for showing the love, man, for real, showing the love right back at you and everybody. I'd like to also hear shout out to Mark R, Mark Maddox, Eric G, Pamela, Jesse Jube, Travis Stokes, Ike Anderson, Wildfire FX. He only said one thing, but it's all good because I appreciate him coming through. Bob Lee Swagger, Rick Potter, Native Gamer, Matt K, Elongated Plopsicle, shoot. Yo. And if I'm missing anybody else, let me know. But shout out to you too as well. And most importantly, one and only, Sally Zen. Thank you for always supporting, and we'll definitely see each other again in another stream in Lions Den. Is Bitcoin actually gonna is it gonna flop? Is it? Hold on. Is it gonna flop? Do you want to come back down here? Come on. Right here. Come on and fall down. Come on. You know you want to do it. Yeah, Matt K, Moisley, yeah, they were here. Mark R. Robert Kennedy was here too as well. Shout out to Robert Kennedy, the Robert Kennedy, Eric, you know, Travis Stokes, you know what I'm saying? Well, what's up? What happened? Wait, what? Jimmy? Oh, wait, what? Say word. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Wait, what? 2460? Okay, we just had a little bit of a hiccup here. Maybe just maybe. All right, hold on. Can we hit it? All right, listen. If we can hit over 2465, then no, wait, hold on. Oh, Travis, yo, you, dude, your vibes for real, dude. Look, and as Jimmy is trying to break over 2460, we have Bitcoin right now in attempt to actually come back down. Let's currently look at the bands right now, and look at what I was talking to you about before. Remember, the bands, as it gets thinner and thinner, that means the momentum is dropping, and there's a lot more weakness. So this can start to turn back around and start to expand downwards, further confirming the official bear flag on Bitcoin. Here, 5 minute, you can see it here. There was some bullish cloud here, and now it's turning back around and getting thin. Look, I can't even. Look, I want to party all night too, man. But my voice, I feel like I'm losing it. I mean, heck, shoot. I mean, where's? Can we pop a bottle or something? Maybe you want to party? We'll party till 12 o'clock. I'm trying. Ah. It's staying stuck at 24.59, 24.60. I also need I need to stretch. I need to stand up and stretch because my butt hurts. Let's see. Let's see what. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, you got me tripping for a second. You got me tripping for a second. I thought we just had a big pop to 24.99. I was about to be like, yo, the moon is here. I was about to say, dude, that's crazy. If you guys get up early enough, NLSP, something happened at close and looks like it may continue. NLSP? Hold on, is that a ticker symbol for NLS Pharmaceuticals? Oh shoot! And you know what's crazy? Oh man! Look how the clouds are here. It looks like straight. It looks strong. Like this is holding a strong trend overall here on the 5 minute. This was at 11 cents, 11 and a half cents, and it's actually went up to a high of 32, almost 33 cents. Wow. Yeah, let's look at the cloud here. I want you to look at this because this could actually make a difference. And you see here how it had less weakness here on the bearish side, but as the bullish cloud, EMA cloud here consolidating and probably going for another uptrend here. I think it's possible for this to actually go back to 30 cents for sure. Wow. Say word. Dude, that's awesome. Let me look at the large time frame too. Let's go to the 45. Oof. 45. Not bad, not bad. The RSI looking like a bull flag here. Let's look at the 4 hour. Yeah, that's just like woof. Probable. I wonder what this is all about. It shows me like a signal when something happens and it says probable long trading opportunity awaiting confirmation next candle. If confirmed, backtest tool will execute a trade with open price of the candle. Interesting. I've never seen that before. Oh, and then look at this 2 hour candle. It actually opened. And it, oh, okay. So it looks like it closed on the way up. So if this is the case, going forward, if it continues, then we can break back over 30 cents and possibly try to hit for 40 cents next. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. What's your average, if you don't mind me asking? That's that. Wow. Let's look at the 30. Ooh, I like the 30 minute. I like the 30 minute a lot though. Oh shit. Oh, excuse me. 15. Yeah, as long as it holds the trend. Well, hopefully it holds, but remember you gotta know your limits just in case. because it is a bit overbought here on the 15-minute. Not so much on the 45. Well, yeah, even on the 45 too. Let's see. Definitely on the hourly, but let's see. Because I consider the 5-minute favorable for this to try to hold the trend and continue to try to break over. That's pretty cool, man. 5 cents? Get out of here, dude. Hold on, where was the 5 cents? No, wait, hold on, wait. This thing was at 5 cents? Oh, no, it says the 52-week range low was at 11 cents for NSLP. $0.05? I'm looking for it. Wait, is it this stock? NLS Pharmaceuticals? Cause yeah, cause that's what it says here. The 52-week low was 11 cents. Let me look at let me see. So the shares float 26.57 million. Market cap 6.43 million. And average is usually 2.77, but today was a volume of 51.25. So it actually traded the float like almost twice. 50 cents? 50 cent? 50 cent, 50 cent, 59, 50 cent, 50, 55, 55, 55 here, 55, 10 here, 10, 15 here, 15, 20, 50 here. Sold. Oh, okay, gotcha. Just okay. Yeah, but that's 50 cents, not 5 cents. My bad. I'm just like, okay, wait. Okay. My bad. That was my bad. I should have known. Yeah, I am tired. I gotta admit. My voice is gonna be groggy, and I'm just not gonna be able to talk tomorrow. So definitely 50 cents though. So you got it on 50 cents. That means that was back in. That was probably back around January. Shoot, if it was at 50 cents though, like I would have been averaging my ass off and trying to get that average down to like at least like 20 cents. Knowing the fact that it was at 11 cents there. Sheesh. But yo, let me go ahead. Let me see. I'm gonna, you know what? Let me add that. Wait, oh no, wait, is it in there? Oh, it's on the watch list already. Okay. What the hell? Did I really put that on the watch list? That wasn't me. Oh. What? I didn't do that. Whoa. Damn, must be a ghost that put that as my watch list. But yeah, if you had a crystal ball, shoot, load up. Especially if you see a lot of potential in the stock and what it's doing. Well, we could definitely talk more about it too later, for sure. $1.08. Oh gosh. Roaring Kitty needs to give us a magic 8 ball for this. Oh. You know what Roaring Kitty should do? I think he should spend his $6 million and just buy this stock. Like magic. But oh my god. It's for real, dude. Yeah. I'll take it. Let's do that. All right. How's my voice? Is this how more clear? All right. I'll give you guys 7 more minutes, and then we'll end the stream for sure, for real. Let's see. Maybe let's find something on Twitter real fast. Let's see. Wow, look. So 3 hours, and look, this was the stock that Mark R was talking about earlier on stream. He was talking about MBio, Mustang Bio. Get out of here, that's crazy. And look, and then NLSP is on the list too as well. Say word. Say word. I'm gonna bookmark that. Okay, so yeah, Mark R was onto something for MBio. And then what? Oh, that's delist penny play. So wait, hopefully the stock is not at risk of delistment because it didn't make it to $1 within 10 consecutive trading days. Hopefully that's not the case. So you gotta make sure that this is not one of the stocks that is at risk of delistment for not making the dollar bid. Because they had many stocks like that in that type of situation, and they just couldn't quite make over the dollar, and then got delisted afterwards. So hopefully that is not the case. That is not the case, and that we can be able to see NLSP score above 30 cents and even try to send off to 50 cents a share, because I can see that happening for sure, you know, in my opinion, NFA. But yeah, we gotta see what happens, because on the short time frame, like the 5 minute, 10-minute trend looks really nice, honestly, you know. So it could be like one of those situations where you see, you know, doing this and then do another leg up, and then, you know what I'm saying? So for example, hold on. So like something like this. So like something like this. Got yourself another leg up, and then another, higher low. This would be pretty cool. Boom. I'm gonna leave it like that. Future reference. Let's see if that happens. And I'll leave it like that. Was that the 10-minute chart? Yeah. They have a meeting at the end of the month probably to vote. Yeah, most likely. Look, we've been, as of right now, I think we can't even count the number of stocks that have already been through reverse stock splits since about 1 or 2 years ago. That's a lot of stocks. A lot of stocks that we probably potentially have been in for that time span. And you know, sometimes it just doesn't go as planned, you know. Like for example Peggy, you know, because I was going over Peggy a couple weeks ago, and it had a stock split, you know. But before that, look at this. Peggy had a crazy rally from May 14, and this thing went from like 71. Oh no, actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Let me give me 1 second. What was it? 15. So 15 divided by the... What? Hold on. I'm doing this wrong. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, so Peggy was like around maybe 5 cents or 7 cents, and this thing rallied all the way. This thing went all the way to freaking to 41 cents. So 5 to 7 cents to like 41 cents in like a week. And then after it started selling off, and then there was an announcement of a reverse split, then everything started to come back down, all that stuff. So just to give you an example, you know, so that's why, like, when it comes to like stocks like that, and you know, like Barnes and Noble, you know, because Barnes and Noble, they literally got the same thing happened too. Peggy, Barnes and Noble, freaking ripped like crazy. And then once it was known that there was an announcement of a reverse stock split, a 1 for 100, this thing just started coming down. They didn't like the reaction, and right now it still looks bearish. It still looks bearish in my opinion. So look, that is the end result of, well, the side effects of reverse stock splits. Yeah. But MBio for now. What did I get? Was it the hourly? So MBio could just break over the ascending wedge and try to hit $1, or it could just be like the end of the P&D and then just drop back down to the levels probably between, I don't know, 35 and 50 cents, around that range. So, you know, excuse me. Oh man, but all right. But honestly, wow, even the trend on this one on the 15-minute is a little strong. So this could kind of play out for a bit and then drop, but we'll see. Again, this is just like for observation. This is just for educational purposes. Just not financial advice. All right, guys. So remember, you're your own decision maker of your own money and your investments. As long as you're playing it safe, you know your limits and all that stuff, and you're Gucci, and you're making your monies. All right. So just giving you that disclaimer. All right. I don't have a crystal ball, but I do appreciate your feedback. I appreciate your opinions and sharing also tickers that I have never even seen before that I could possibly, take advantage of. But hopefully, before anything happens, MBio, NLSP, just a quick, scalp and get out and all that stuff, Anything is possible. But with that being said, I think now, it's good. I think it's a good time to call it a night, y'all. I'm tired. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But let's call it a night. We'll get back to talking about these tickers later on, and you guys get some rest. Feel refreshed for tomorrow because it's the last trading day before Wednesday, Juneteenth Day, and it's a day off, and banks are closed and all that, and also the market. So, y'all take it easy. Thank you again for hanging in there and hanging out with me and everybody else. Thank you. It's like that season for reverse splits again. So, yeah, Robert, for real. But y'all take it easy, for real. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. Again, leaning towards bearish. GameStop to fall below 24, but we'll see what happens. Hang in there. Keep your head up. Again, thank you. And again, anything that was said in this stream, just strictly in our opinion, not financial advice. And stay safe out there. Be easy. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you for visiting the Lion's Den with yours truly, a line of all trades. Thank you. Thank you all. Much love. Giant hugs. And see you in the next. Take it easy.